Okay. Morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome. Keith Edgington, thanks for becoming a member. Hey, Popaway, and Nadir. Hey, Fegley and Huge Dino. Hey, Hey, Raj. Hey, Bill and Stuart. Hey, Dr. Dave. Andres, Tuxedo. How are folks doing? Hey, Rod. How are folks doing? Spent too much on that black stuff already. Oh, yeah. Well, my wallet got far more light than I wanted to yesterday. Hey, Mr. Jada D. We are going to work on my original pre-assembled Core 1 today. I've been wanting to do this for a while, but I've been kind of waiting for the latest firmware to become final release. So, way zoomed in. Yeah. So this is the guy. This is the guy we're working on. We can talk about a little more about Formnext and stuff. The Wednesday stream, as expected, ended up being all about index. So we can do. Oh, you got a Shar's micrometer. Nice, Bill. Hey, Rick. Hey, Lord Getface. Yeah, lots going on from Formnext. Lots of other stuff. Before I forget, tomorrow is going to be a long day of streaming because I'm going to start on Killaprint's channel and we're building Delta Flyers on his channel. And then I'm rolling right into continuing work on the Mad Max. So, are there any good models of Hans Gruber falling off Nakatomi Plaza? There was a model I saw somewhere. I don't know if the files are available. There was like an advent calendar. I saw it in some shorts or something where you like put Hans up there and then you pull a floor a day till he falls out the bottom or something like that. Did anybody else see that? Killaprint starts early. So 2.5 hours earlier than my normal start time. So we're going to start at 7:30 tomorrow morning. And we're going to do a short transition over to my stream. So it'll be fun, but it'll be a long day. Hopefully you can make it. Hey, Steve Alpha. Hey, Tall Murph. Okay, so the plan today is I've really wanted to see how well Prusa factory did at belting this, because I noticed when I built the kit that the instructions did not clarify or highlight at all the importance of making sure the belts are the same length. So I'm curious if they assembled it to the same length. That's before the chickens get up. I know. That's okay. I was up at like 3:30 this morning. So I bet you I beat Killaprint's to being awake this morning. My sleep schedule is all over the place. Get these things off. I think I'm going to have to do a real gentle. There we go. I'm going to have to pull all these little clips. Good catch. So. Hey, Sebastian. Holy moly, my music is loud. Just realized I could hear it real clear. Okay, there we go. Went to bed at 2:30. I'm barely awake now. I know there's a cool tool that people have made to do this, but I don't have that. So I'm just going to use my fingernails. Actually, same time, coincidence, too excited about tomorrow. Wow. There we go. This thing off. Take advantage of this turntable. Go. Okay. So yeah, go through the Core 1 Plus updates. I printed out a bunch of things. I think it should be a relatively easy install. We'll start by taking this thing off of here and set it to the side for right now. I'll just set it on top of the Trimax over there. There is laundry going on in the background. If that comes across the mic, then let me know and I'll shut the door. But otherwise, I want to leave the path for the cats to get here. Hey, don't knock it. Okay. There we go. Flip this thing around and do a little overhead view here. Can't hear a thing? Good. Okay, so here is our setup. And yeah. So I wonder if we can tell where no, can't really tell where the idlers are to see if we can tell if it's whatever. Noise cancellation takes care of it. Nice. Nice, nice. A little bit of dust in here. I think what I want to start with, I hope I'm not biting off too much, is we need to pull the main the tool head apart here. There's an Oscar. Chickens in California get eaten. Yeah, I think we'll be pulling a bunch of this stuff apart. Too much dust straight in the trash. Oh, there he is. Yes. Get over here. Move my coffee around. This camera around. There we go. I know we're gonna have to pull this little piece off over here anyway. Oh, that didn't live long. Doesn't like to stay on that chair for very long anymore. Does this have the 1 Plus update? It's going to. I printed all the stuff to do it. That's part of today's task. I have a bunch of parts. So here's the new filament sensor parts. Here's the little vent actuator, and then the vent piece. That's pretty much the 1 Plus stuff. Hey Neil. Watch the video earlier of a cat who combines sneezing and barking into a single sound. Morning and long time no see. Hey Art. Oh boy. Okay. What all do I have to do? Once this thing goes on, this just kind of goes right on there. So that's nice and easy. But what do I need to do to take this thing apart? Because I need to get it apart to the point where I can see the belts. How much of a chore have I got myself into? What? Is that the wrong size? Yep, that's the wrong size. Oh, that's not a bad idea, Randy. Okay, there's that. What's up, buddy? There you go. Okay. Then we can probably take the hot end off. Got this all twisted around up here. Interesting angle. Yeah. It's definitely not a big printer. we're gonna see its big little brother on, hopefully on Wednesday. Ended up with a Core 1L on the way, so I'm gonna do that unboxing on Wednesday. It's gonna be a real benefit to my little farm, adding to the printers that I can. There we go. Hot end out, adding to the printers that I have available that just work all the time. I thought it weighed the same. Is it technically less? They put some aluminum panels on it. You can drop off that old one. So what the Core 1s really have been for me, and what I expected them to be, is the printers I don't do a bunch of modifications to and are just available to make sure that I can get parts printed without having, what was that? Hold on, I need to clean something up here. Are you doing okay, buddy? I think he just leaked. I don't know if that was from his mouth or from his rear, because it happened as he was jumping. My nose is going crazy. Excuse me. That was a different paper towel. It was one that was in my pocket. It's like half a pound less. Nice. Trying to decide what Core 1 to buy with the intent of adding Index. I imagine Index will eventually work with both, but in the near term, it's for sure going to work with the Core 1. That's a subtle t-shirt. That's the best of us. Yeah, what's going on, buddy? You know what? Is that just drool? Is that what it was? Is it just an illusion? I think it was drool. I hope so. Okay. What all? I don't remember how this whole thing comes apart. I haven't had to mess with it. Is this, should I pull this off? Let's pull this off. It would be available for Core 1L at FormNext. It will eventually, but not immediately. I'm just kind of guessing at the order of pulling the stuff apart. I did notice that a couple of screws in here are a little loose. I noticed the screw holding the fan on was a little loose. So some things are probably a good idea to be checking occasionally. You come through. You come through here, up here. Oh, that's a long wire. What material did you print the parts for this in? So this is the pre-assembled, like this screw here was loose. Tighten that up a bit. This is pre-built. The Core 1L parts, I printed these in the recommended PCCF. I did print the filament sensor in PETG. This stuff is in PETG. That was all the recommended stuff. So that's what I did. Do you have to take it down to the mount? I might have to. I'm working towards that. Trying to see what I can do to maybe keep it from being completely down to the mount. Some of this stuff, we pull this fan so I can get to the screws behind it. Hey, Jolly Bob. Just do a couple. Hey, I got a little. I did print a little purge thing that we're gonna put on. I wanted to do a a nozzle brush. So I printed that mod, a couple little minor mods. Ooh, we got some good amount of cat hair in here. Stuff, so let's get that out of there. Okay, let's see if we can get as far as we really need to with these 3 main screws. How far does that get us? That just gets us the okay. What do we got back here? This cover comes off now. Let's keep that together. What else comes out of there? Let that whole thing come off. What am I missing? You had to redo your belts a few times. Let's get these thumb screws out of the way. What are you doing? I saw that. Knocked a screw off the Lazy Susan. Might have to go through the assembly manual to get this back together in the proper way. Why won't that just come off? All of this is still attached. What attaches that? Why does this have to come off to? Ah, there we go. Can I see it enough? No. Oh, I'm gonna regret all of this, aren't I? Oh boy. I don't have quite enough light in here. Inside here, I can't really see how all of this route. Oh, there's lots of stuff to tighten up though. Kind of glad I'm doing it. It's not pulling any wires that cause any problems. Okay. Oh, that's fun. That's all those screws all over the place. Will you come out now? There we go. There's an extruder. Now let's see what I lost down here. There's 1 screw, 2 screw. That might be all that really fell. Hey, Edward, I need to figure out a solution. He sits on the keyboard without fail. Sits right on the keyboard. Very irritating. I need to get him I think I want to get him a little bed platform that I can bolt to my extrusion table here. Why aren't you coming off? There we go. Hot and fin. A little cat hairs and crap out of there. Are the lost screws at least oh yeah. Oh yeah, anything I've lost I have spares for. Dude. It's all my own fault. I'm the one that keeps giving him treats when he comes in here and bugs me. Why was that just sitting through there? It's my own fault. Oh no, I gotta get the Torx bit. That's right, some of these screws are Torx. Ugh. Nope, not that one. That one. Yep, there we go. There's a Torx right here. This little printed part right here. This is Torx. And now I can see the belt. Okay. So let's keep that together. Make sure everything's okay. Put that there. And there. Really still, okay. Dude. Let's get a closer look at this. Let's get a closer look. I think he just tried to jump up here and he missed. Maybe I'll just bring this up here. Okay, so that's what we have. We have a bunch of dust here, which is fine. These were loose, so I need to tighten those up. Can't really tell yet, so I'm gonna get something in there and pull the ends of the belt out and see what that looks like. So let's set this over here. Next time he bugs me, I'm gonna give in and give him some treats. Now he's over there, hopefully not getting ready to knock things off my other bench. Okay, let's see what we have here. I imagine I'll be able to pull these back in. Wow, how did they? Okay, those aren't actually pulling out. What did they do there? How did they get those to stay in there? Oh, there's a Felix. Oh, and an Oscar. Okay, they're both here. Let's see if we can satiate their need for treats. Oh boy. Hey George. It's one of the belts is upside down. What in the world? Come on, Prusa. Come on, Prusa. Jeez. Yep. Make sure you both get some. You are a little more hesitant, a little more polite, I'll say. Can the core one enclosure and tool head temp deal with PPS? I think so. Probably not super ideally, but probably adequately, right? So by default, without any extra insulation, this will get up to about 55°C chamber temp. I throw towels over mine and I'm getting into the low 60s. So I think it'll do it fine with the little bit of extra insulation. You were so fixated there. I can't try to move him. You come up here. You want some? It's up here. Mr. Claus. I need to trim his claws. Hey, Armor 3D. No towels. Oh no, it works fantastically. At low effort, extra insulation. I'm not afraid to admit. If I can get a better print that way, I am fine with it. They have a high temp. Okay, so completing the thought, they announced a high temp nozzle setup for the Core One. You just kind of punched my hand. So with that, you can get up to the right temperature. You get some, then you get some. There you go. Lick that side. Last little bit. Last little bit. Okay. You can lick it off my hand. It's done. Yeah, Felix knows it's done. Felix is good. Okay, Felix got what he wanted. Oscar, you sit in the chair. Right there. Right there. Right there. Come on. There you go. Okay, let me catch up. I have a couple over V2 in the garage. It's getting too cold here. Hey, new dear. Oscar is a bully. He absolutely is a bully. Was this is a factory built machine. That's why we're checking it. This is a factory built machine. That's why we're checking it. I'm really curious what's going on with the way they belted it. You have an extrusion workbench? It is. It is. This is an OpenBuilds workbench that I bought originally for my Shapeoko CNC router, and it's not sturdy enough for that, but it works fantastic for a workbench here. Okay, what do I want to do here? Those won't pop out, and why? Why is that? They've got the belts looped in here, and they won't pop out, and I don't really want to tweak on them too much. Oh, that's actually pulling from that side. Interesting. What did we do? What did we do here? This crud out. I guess I'll go ahead and we'll start over on the I don't want to rebelt it. I'll deal with the upside down belt because I feel like getting in and trying to rebelt it when it's fully assembled like this is going to be an entire stream in itself. But I think I will let it loosen up. I think I'll loosen up the tensioners here. There we go. And we'll go back to the assembly manual and see what they're... Oh, and that was not as tight as I would expect it to be. So we'll go ahead and pull this off. I want to see what's going on here. That goes through. Okay, I would say, just looking at it, it appears that the, I think they are installed nice and even. I think they are installed, I think they are. Just looking at it, you don't get a good view of the same thing, but they are the same length. They are the same length. So, hey NJ Surf, hey Mark Davis, hey Jeff. Ooh, lots of snow. Let me put one of these. Where you at? There we are. I don't want to lose that belt alignment. Interesting method they have putting this together. I want to check this one again. It is right there and there. Yeah, they are the same length. They're just cut at slightly different spots along the tooth profile. I'm gonna do a little Loctite on these this time. Little Loctite, but they do appear to be the same length. So we will get these in with some Loctite. Tighten everything else up. Put it back together. Then go through the belt tensioning process and all that stuff. Get the new firmware on it. So tool changer build going with Jonathan. Tool changer build going with Jonathan. I don't know. Am I missing something? Am I having a brain fart? Finally got to sit down and watch the whole index stream. I'm looking forward to it going wide. Yeah, agreed. Oh, you were asking Nadir. Okay, thank you. Bye. Okay, so first test was good in checking that the factory installed the belts to the same length. Mine is. I'm curious if they all are. 1 Plus is a February birthday buy coming up for me. Nice. Did the file and yes, file and message makes sense. I haven't gotten to that yet, but I will. Let's see. We gotta tighten these guys up. What size is that? Is that one of these that I already have? Yes, that one. Doop. Doop. And doop. There, those are all tight. And let's get a brush in here, get all the extra dust. Yes. Dust it out. There we go. Just curious, be a long time before I can do multi-material. Yeah. What are the pluses with the plus version? Not a whole lot. It's very nice that they release basically the whole thing for free. If you want some stickers, then you can pay. And I think the little acrylic top panel grill is a little different, but cat treat. So what's yeah. So the Core 1 Plus is a first filament sensor bypass switch and the little auto vent open close thing, basically. Okay, so that is back there. That is tight. So now we can put this stuff back, right? We've got a couple of pieces that get screwed on. This piece can go back on. This piece, let's go down here so we get a straight shot at it. Go. Okay, let's do a little dusting off of this. Where did I put my brush? Did I put it back in here? Yeah. Just do some. Some dusting off in here. There's also this fan goes up through here too. So let's get that seems like it'll be easier to do it now than after that heatsink is in place. So that goes there. That thing goes there. This goes up. It's gonna go there. This goes up in there, like that. Right, and then use screws. Driver. This. Is that right there? There we go. Okay, so that's there, that's there. Thermistor, or, there we go. Extruder, stepper, plug. Plugged. Tuck down out of the way. Hey, Death Cube. Go. And one more. So I had something pretty exciting at Formnext. I participated in the 3D Printing Nerd Formnext Trivia contest. I was teammates with Tony from Duet 3D and Andy from formerly of E3D and Duet 3D, and now with that generative frame 5-axis printer, a company that did that. I don't remember the company name, but we ended up tying for third. And along with tying for third, and then eventually actually getting third place with the tiebreaker, we got probably the coolest prize in the contest. So the first place team chose the bamboo printers. The second place team chose the Prusa printers, and we got the leftover prize, which was a share in the build volume of an EOS aluminum SLM print, and working with the EOS engineers to make sure what we're going to want to print is optimized for the process. So that's really freaking exciting. I don't know what I want to get printed, so I'm open to suggestions. If anyone's interested in updating your label to a Core 1 Plus, I made printable version which can be found on printables. Nice. Yeah, isn't that Bill? So the EOS printer we're talking about has a build volume of 250 by 250 by 325, and I get basically a quarter of that, of what's able to be printed in there. Now you can't fill that. You can't do 100% fill. There's rules around that, but can you choose the material? Aluminum. It'll be aluminum. That was the prize package, was aluminum. That machine can do others, but it'll be aluminum. Let's go out to Prusa's documentation. I want to make sure I get all this correct. So let's go to prusa3d.com. Inconel print. Inconel is not aluminum. Fake keyboards, so the cats have something to sit on while you use the real one. Well, I think I just need to put I think I want to put a bed over here, kind of suspended over my work area. I bet you that'll be popular with them. Continue to the shop. Let's go to help, and I think Core 1 Plus is fine. And then assemble the Core 1 Plus. And where do we want to be. Probably next extruder assembly. Next, let's see. We got idler. Excuse me. I think Inconel and titanium are good for the DMLS printing. Yeah, as far as I know, we have to, whatever we have has to be done in aluminum. Okay, next. So, covering the planetary gear, assembling the idler nut. I'm kind of skipping through here. Thermistor. Okay, mounting the next extruder parts. That's so you don't drop it. We'll never know. Here, Chapman. Titanium CNC and quickly backed off. Yeah. Okay, those are on. That goes on there. We're kind of doing this as a reassembly, so I just want to make sure I'm plugging things into the right spot mostly. Okay, that's why that was easier after that's on. That's okay. Everything should be good here. None of the wires are pinched, so I think I'm fine. Just have to figure out where they plug in. Goes in there. That thing goes on. That goes there. Maybe we can put this back cover on. Get this all back into place. This guy goes on here. Oh, these two on the side get plugged in. Those are easy. Let's just go there. This is right there. Make sure that's nice and snug. That's good. I think I can put this guy back in. Hey, Alex. Tighten down. Go on there. Get that out of the way. There must be a short screw there. Let's see what size screw that is. Goes there. What goes on there? That's all kind of falling into place. Those two down there. Let's make sure they're tight. Make sure existing screws are tight and everything I'm doing is tight. Those had an 1/8 of a turn. They could be tightened, so that's good. Hey, Joel. Hey, Ken, hi. What size is this guy? M3 by 10. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. That was an important one up here. So yeah, if you're thinking of things and have any suggestions for what to do in a metal print, I mean, there's do I do printer parts? Do I do something more fun, more trinkety? I was infinitely amused when Grant asked for an index sample and you handed him your maker chip. Yep, I'm good at keeping a secret. I am good at keeping a secret. I mean, it's important. You gotta respect the NDAs. Okay, that. We did all this. That's fine. Where does that go? There isn't one of those now. Oh, maybe it's on the other side. Is it on the other side? Yeah. Hey, Joey. A lot of steps I don't really care about right now because they're already done. What do we got here? I did that. Those are tight. That's on. Here, let's make sure that that's tight. The screws. Oh, those are coming from the back here. Yeah, those are tight. We removed all our 2000 series to 7000. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Did all this. Prusa did all this. That. Yep, we're good there. Hey there, wrench kid. Check all the screws. Mine were all loose last time I got in there. Yeah. Yep, I noticed the fan screw was earlier, and so I'm making sure to check them all. That. Okay, so this guy will go on here. What screws are those? That one's tight. And then, what are these that go? 2 and 3 by 10s. Okay. I'll put our, oops, fan on here. Through here. That, and then the one that Oscar threw off the side over here. Oops. There we are. Tighten that up. And then this wire goes. Ah. Let's see. Those two I just tightened. Come on. Okay, heater. Heater goes up through there. What other things are plugged in that should be plugged in? A lot of 2-pin stuff. I don't know exactly where they go. So let's go ahead and put the heater on because that's what they're saying. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Are you Oscar or Felix, Rasco? Or Rexu? Okay. Come on. You can do it. Which hole is it? Ah, can't see. No, that should be it. Why isn't it going through there? There we go. Okay. Thumb screws. So Prusa is using piggyback breakup boards on the tool head. Breakout board. Breakout. Yes. Yes. And apparently, am I right? The one on the Core 1L actually has the accelerometer in it, like on the XL. This one, you have to use a external board for the accelerometer. Okay, hold on a second. Give me a second. My nose is just... Okay. Some days, I must have gotten around too much dust yesterday. Okay. Those are tight. This goes up into the little wire management thing. Heater wires go up in there. Where do they plug in? Does it say on there? Part fan, hot end fan. Okay, so hot end fan is the bottom one. And then part fan, where did that go through as far as the wire pass? Did they show the, goes through there, right? How does that go through there? Have they shown that yet? Hey, Rudy. Next. That goes up there. That's what I was just doing. That does that. And then thermistor goes there. So let's plug the thermistor in. That goes right there. Heater goes up here. Which thermistor is that? Plug the NTC, but is that, there's two thermistors. Where's the little, that goes there. What is that? Hot end thermistor. Oh, okay. So hot end thermistor goes there. I plugged these in backwards, I think. Hot end thermistor goes on the outside one. Come on. Wow. Hot end thermistor there. So let's tuck this one from the heat sink there. Then that one goes there. Hot end plugs there. All of this tucks over here. I went to Bar Z Bash this year and I got some huge chunks of acetal, $15 each. Oh yeah. Definitely do the accelerometer in your core one if you haven't. Between input shaper and the new belt tools, 6.4 firmware, my core one is printing really well. Awesome. I don't know if I know exactly where, if we can find my accelerometer today, we'll play with that. I need to figure out where it is. Okay, now that's all plugged in. Now the fan. There we go. Oh, the fan goes up through that little channel. Got it. I see. So this comes up through here. And that's way more wire than it needs. That's why it was all tucked up in here. And it's got a plug just into the last plug in here. That was just a lot of wire bundled up in here. But why doesn't that? Must go like that. This guy, where does this actually screw in? Does this actually screw in? I'm just skimming through. Is there a new piece there I was supposed to print? Oh, it screws in up there. There we are. Okay. This goes up here. Goes in right there. Screws in right like that. There we go. Okay. on there? Yep, that's on. And then we need 2 and 3x6s, which I think are what are, oh, not what's on there. Where did those go? And 3x6. That was a bigger screw on that side. That's interesting. This is the same size piece. So this replaces this, right? And they're the same size piece, but they're specifying a much shorter screw for that now. It was in 3x10. If there's any reason not to use the 10 that's in here. I don't think there's any reason. Maybe the newer part that it mates up to doesn't have as deep of a screw hole. I'm just going to use the ones that came out of it. Okay, there we go. So the tool head is back together. That's on. Things good there. Okay, back. Cool. And that guy flops around right there. Okay, tool head's back together. Now our belts are floppy, so let's fix that. They had a process for tightening these up, right? Let's see what else there is. That. Just go through the things. And all the stuff is plugged in right. Next, that all went through there, all that. Okay. Let's see, where was the belting? Let's go up here. Core XY assembly. What do they say for belt tensioners? Installing the belt tensioners, touching, installing the belt guiding, check the belt guidance. When do they have us actually guiding, aligning, securing, installing? Where did it say tensioning the belts? Is it not here? Or is it in another spot? Let's go back here. Calibration and first run. Is that where it is? Belt tensioning. Here we go. Okay. Belt tensioning. Guide you through calibrating and preparing the printer for its first run. Calibrate. See the following article for more info. Adjusting belt tension core 1. Okay, this is what we're going to follow. Hey, buddy. Okay, on the Prusa core 1 and core 1L, adjusting the belt tension, the optimal tension is crucial. Alignment. Before adjusting the belt, ensure the proper alignment of the core XY structure. Ensure the stepper motors are disabled. And by hand move the next extruder to the foremost Y-axis position, center of the Y-axis, or the X-axis. Press the gantry corner against the front, and this is with them, and it does move the same amount. If I hold this, let's see, that. If I hold this side, if I hold this side, it's just a hair. I think we had this issue before. It does seem. Let's make sure everything's tight first as well. Where are the screws? Those are probably Torx. Get in there. There we go. Yeah, those could use like a 1/16 of a turn. There we go. There we go. That could use little bits of turns on those. Let's make sure all of these are okay. Are these all torques, or are they? Yeah, these all stayed tight. Yep, those are all fine. Let's check these. They seem pretty good. Yep, those were all pretty good. So, I think with that, we'll move this to the front. Hold one side. That moves just a little bit. Hold this side. That moves just a little bit. It's about the same. So I think that's okay. Let's see. Quick gantry. If there's a gap on either side of the gantry, you can try to force in the opposite direction. Fully loosen. Move the gantry, check the alignment, tighten both tensioner bolts gradually. Alternate between them, tighten each by the same amount to keep the gantry straight. You may hold the gantry in place with your hand. Okay, so let's tighten this up. This here, and we're just gonna, how can we tell? I think we'll just tighten those a little bit. Needs to mind your small driver cap. Oh, yeah, I need to do the little driver caps things. I just haven't had a chance. I've been busy. I got the shed done. Got the shed all paneled. Okay. We need that to be to where the gantry doesn't rock, but we'll test the belt tension with the little strobe effect thing. So we'll leave it right there. Okay. Hey, buddy. Slightly loosen both the tensioner bolts. Loosen the bolt on the corner with play less than the other. Repeat until a perfect alignment is reached. And then we get to do the belt tuning wizard. Okay. So the next thing we're going to do is plug this in and get the firmware updated. Hey, Clownhammer. Completing the shed is such a big thing. That's been on a project with a deadline. There we go. Project with a deadline. Okay, let's get the firmware. What do I want to do? I want to stay there. I want to stay there, so let's do another one of these. Oops. That's not what I want, but hold on a second. I want to see who's here. Oh, cool. FedEx is delivering stuff. Okay. Must be nice being able to work on projects this late in the year. Yeah, it was a little touch and go there the other day. It was quite cloudy. No, not an XL. I ordered so for index projects, for index things, if you watched Wednesday's stream, you know that I built on the side a 250 black frame Trident and for index installation. got the idea the other day that I could buy a 300 cube Trident frame and use bits and pieces of it to make a frame that's like perfect Trident index size. So I'm gonna use the vertical extrusions to give me an extra 50 millimeters, and I'm gonna use the Y extrusions to give me an extra 50 millimeters there. Then I won't lose any bed space, all that. But that's all after the beta is done. I just wanted to get them here and ready. We're gonna go to the Prusa Buddy firmware, 6.4, released 4 days ago. It has new features, automatic chamber venting, opening, closing on the Core 1 Plus. Belt tuning wizard, faster and more responsive Prusa Connect experience, nozzle cleaning failed wizard, which is good. What else here? Auto retract improvements, selective factory reset, and chamber support for backwards G-code compatibility. Okay. If so, put the 250 into the 300s frame and index. I'm going to keep it 250 wide, similar to what I want to do on the Trimax at some point, is I want to turn the thing basically 90 degrees. Get all these tool changers with no loss in build volume would be pretty awesome. Lots of changes and improvements. Here, I'll post this as I shift Mr. off the keyboard. Copy that and paste it into chat. That's the GitHub. You can get to this firmware file from the Core 1 support page, but it's the same thing. And there's some info here. There's a link to an article, all this kind of stuff. Let's scroll down to the files. So we want Core 1 Plus firmware right here. Let's download that. Save it. Let's just save it to my downloads. There we go. And save. Okay. Pull the USB drive. And then copy this over. Where are downloads? Let me let's copy this and USB drive. Paste. Got a bunch of other files here that I don't need here anymore. Firmware update files. Delete. Yes. We could have also simply gone to here, and I don't want to go there, and go to Prusa Connect. And go to the Core 1. So I left the one that I did as a kit named 3.9 just so I can distinguish them. But if I go here, I can do an update here, newer version. We can update here. And I think even though I just went through the trouble of transferring that, I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now because it's easier. Thought about making the plate a D1 4-mount as that would fit my, oh, you're talking about mill and lathe stuff. For your 250 Trident, isn't it just worth building a stock 300 with a 250 bed? But a 250 only takes up 250 width on my bench. Every little inch, or 2 inches in this case, counts. Some artifact, something mechanical. Hey, build it basement. Hey, Iconic Fab. Oh, and then flash. Confirm. There we go. It's going through the thing. A minute when I about Prusa Connect, really like to not share stuff. I want the tool for my network only. I'm gonna be right back. I want to make sure that this is going well. I'm still hearing them out there. I want to make sure it actually delivered. Be right back. Yeah, it delivered. Okay. It is installing. There we go. Flashing ESP. Max on a Prusa. Oh, dancing Max on a Prusa. Flashing X Buddy extension. Oh, that'll be interesting. Does the Core 1L use the same controllers as this, or did they consolidate them? I knew Max can dance on the head. As far as you know, the same. How you doing, Maurice? Oh, there we go. Okay, 6.4.0. So let's go back to our little page. Right here, adjusting belt tension, belt tuning wizard. I had a great time. I had a really good time. Belt tuning. Starting from firmware, belt tuning wizard is available in printer menu. Navigate to LCD menu, settings, manual belt tuning. Manual belt tuning. Before we begin, scan the QR code for the guide. You also need an Allen key, so continue. Check the X gantry squareness. This is all stuff that's showing on the screen here. This is all centered. So move the print head to the front. Check so there's no gap between gantry and tensioner on both ends. If there is, follow the guide. All of that we already checked. So continue. It's gonna home. Measuring actual belt frequency. The upper belt will be measured first, then the lower. Use the knob to adjust resonance. Correct frequency appears as slow belt motion with sharp peaks. So we'll continue this. And now it should be possible to get this on camera. I move in, try to get as close as we can here. Sorry, moving the camera around. Okay, let's see if we can. Let's try that. So we should. Let's move this. Oh, that's all over the place. I think we're way low. Okay, so let's go to the other side. We should be seeing the top one do its thing. I might try the, there we go. That's where we're looking for. Let me get the little OBSBot meet set up, because I think that'll be a better view here. Where did I put my extension? Just had my extension. There it is. Let me get this set up. I'm hoping that this will be a little better view. Where's my, there we are. Yeah, you can see the belt, it's oscillating. Let's see if I can get a little better view for you via this. Without so much flashing light. There we go. Where's the spot? We need the top belt to be moving. That should switch from the bottom to the top here in a second. There we go. I kind of have a hard time figuring out exactly where that needs to be. I think we went too high. Hey, what, Jackie? I'm really high on the tension here. I'm at like nearly 120 hertz. I'm not sure where we should be stopping. See, we start getting into the bottom belt and it's the top one we need to be working on. Trying the full range here, see if we get anywhere. I don't know if you can hear the printer, but it's making all kinds of racket. There is a strobing effect, yep. Yeah, and this is all the way down to the bottom, so that's not where we want to be. We want to be up here, past this. It was up here a little higher. So that's the bottom belt, and then the top belt should be coming in. Right in that range, and that's at like 118. What we want to do, measure the vibration frequency, follow the on-screen instructions, turn the knob to adjust the frequency, look for slow belt movement with sharp regular peaks, then click the knob to proceed. Okay, turn the knob to adjust frequency. So this is the lower belt now. So now it's lower belt. I think we're gonna have to go up as well on this one. How to challenge camera autofocus in one easy lesson, yeah. Nice, John. Have fun with the build. So we should hit a spot here pretty soon where the lower belt starts doing the thing. I'm adjusting the frequency on the display. There we are. Yep, they've all embedded this. Regarding a better version of trash bin and nozzle wiper. I don't know where. I always have a hard time looking at this and knowing where is the point that they're looking for. Do I just look at where this effect is the most pronounced? just go right there, just as a first pass. Okay, so upper belt, it says 118 hertz, and lower belt is 110.5. Optimal tension is between 90 and 98. Press ready to calculate screw adjustment. So continue. Turn both screws, loosen 6/8 of a turn. Loosen. Oops. There's our camera there. So now we're going to loosen this thing. Oops, wrong screwdriver. So other video, you guess the most swing. Yeah. Yeah, basically 3/4 of a turn. So we're going to go right there. I just use the printing on here to help guide. So that's about that much. And then we go through it again. All right? Okay, so then continue or adjust? Is it continue or adjust? Important. Let's adjust. There we go. Okay. So upper belt. So now we're going to turn this down. We should be hitting a lower frequency when we hit that point. Okay, now go back the other way. Look for the highest peaks. See where we're at. Yeah, we're still high. I think. Yeah, that's too high. Let's go all the way down. It seems to work to come from the bottom and then work our way up. Sorry for the flashing. Hopefully that's all. Let's see if we can get confuse the camera a little bit. And I should be looking at the belts themselves. I've been looking at the screen. So that's a lower one. Oh yeah. Okay, lesson learned. I've been looking at the screen, which is a little different than looking at the belts themselves. I'm gonna look at the belts. Oh, and that immediately darts into, oh boy. Okay. I think what happened, so here's what's going on. I was looking at the screen view, which means I'm getting it filtered through the camera. I need to be looking at it directly, which means my adjustments before were off. So I'm gonna call that right there. And now the lower belt It means I was actually low before. Let's go all the way down here and then work our way. That seems to work better. Start having a seizure, just shut your eyes. You get these artifacts that could be misleading. Yep. So I got to look at the belts themselves. Let's try that just for, okay. So it's low right now. We're going to continue and it's saying to turn it 5/8 of a turn. I don't know how to quite measure 5/8 of a turn tighter, but, oh, you had surgery, Joey? I'm glad you're doing better now. Okay, so that's just over half and then 1/8. Excuse me, I didn't have a chance to go mute on that one. Okay, now we want to go back to adjust again. What I would like to do is I would like to be able to move the gantry around to kind of settle everything, but they don't feel that's necessary, I guess. Okay, let's see. So upper belt now. Oh, wife had surgery. Well, I'm glad she's doing better with her new hip. Hey, Resin. Let's see. This is the lower belt starting to go. The lower belt is there right at like 101, so I'm a little high tension now. Yeah, I'm a little high on both. Okay, right there. We're at 109 on the upper. So now lower. Okay, lower starting to shake. There it goes. Okay, right there, 102. Okay, so continue, loosen 3/8 of a turn. I don't know what's up with my sinuses today, but okay, loosen 3/8 of a turn. So this is like almost a quarter. I mean, a little over a quarter. Okay, let's try it again. Adjust. Top belt. This is finicky, apparently, or I've got something going on wrong. Because this seems way low. Oh, there it goes. Okay. It's like 89 on the top one. Let's see what the bottom one is now. We're getting there. It's down. I don't get this. The problem is that I seem to have to go way past a point and then work back into it. So like I go way low, but then I can raise it until I hit. There we go. Now we're getting into the. And it screws with my eyes. Let's try that. Okay, so 89 and 90, so we're getting close. Continue. Turn both screws tightened 1/8 of a turn. 1/8 of a turn. And I want to try something here. I'm going to tighten these both, but I'm going to abort the process here now. No, that's not what I want. I want to abort. What I want to do now is move this thing around in its motion. I just find that over tightened by default. Remember, they don't need to be as tight as I think. Yeah, these seem really, really loose right now. So I feel like I'm doing something wrong because these are I've done this. I've done this on my other Core 1, on the release candidate firmware. And I'm not getting the same experience as I did on that one. These are way looser than the other one. So let's try this again. Let's go back into the settings, manual belt tuning, and continue. And continue. Okay, the upper belt, so it's going to do that. Okay, so now we're watching. Oops. I think this is probably a little better on the thing. So upper belt, I think we're loose. That's the problem. So let's go down a bit. And we'll wait a couple of seconds between clicks, I guess. Hey, Joel. What I'm going to do is set the upper and lower belt frequencies to their ideal value and then adjust until I get maximum deflection. Oh, well, that's an interesting idea. Let's see where it is right now, because I feel like it's loose, so we should go down to the lower frequencies. Working my way down. not getting anything. I feel like it's way loose, but I'm not getting anything all the way down. Okay, I got an idea. Let's reset. I got another idea. I got another idea. Hey, guess what? I have an idea. Okay, right about there. Let's see where we're at according to Mr. PF Makes. Yeah, way low, like 1.4. Okay. I'm gonna have to look at this one upside down. Yeah, 1.5. So let's get it close to what we think it should be with a with this. Get it to like the 2.2, 2.3 range, and then see if that works a little better. So let's go a turn. Let's go a turn tighter. Move this around. Might be an idea to edit the video description after to include a strobe flicker warning. Yeah, I won't end up doing that. It's a good idea, but okay, so that one turn got us to 2.1. And 2.2 over here. So that one's probably pretty good. Let's get this one up to 2.2. Oops. Yeah, I'm thinking it might be out of the range, like you just said, Joey. You don't have to turn it upside down. Well, I'd have to tweak the belt to get it there, Tuxedo. It seems like it's a better idea to me to, I can't get it in like I can over here without really tweaking it. So there's 2.1 still. And see, I'd have to, yeah, it would have to be tweaked in order to set over here. So yeah, I have to run it upside down. Wow, that's like 2.3. Why did that go? Yeah, let's loosen this one a bit more. Let's see where we're at as far as, yeah, that's touching at the same time. Okay, let's try that. Let's make sure we're getting the same. Actually went down a little bit to just over 2. This one is a little over 2.1, a little under 2.1, I mean. So let's just do like a 16th of a turn there. Use my phone's front camera to read it easier. I tried the new tuning method. I was wondering how well it worked. That's what I've been doing, Art. I've taken a little sidetrack here to get this closer because I feel like I was way off before. That's right under 2.1. This is right there. Okay, so they are probably a whole lot closer and definitely feel a lot better to where it should be. So now let's try this. Let's try this test again. Settings. Manual belt tuning, continue, continue. A little bit of dust on that fan still, I see. Okay, so now this is, it's probably still, I'm guessing it's still a little low for where it should be. So I'm just gonna slowly move this down. I'm turning it about a click every 1.5 seconds or so. Maybe it's not low, maybe it's high. I'm not getting any response here. 86, at 85.5 hertz now. Two and a half. Not getting anything. Oh, starting to get something at 78. I don't think it's that low. Four. Well, starting to move. 72. 71. Yeah, there, that's it right there. If that's true, then that's 69. Maybe 68. Yeah, I think 68 was the sharpest. What was your measured tension compared to the other one? Oh, the other core one. I could probably test that. Okay, so I'm saying 68 here, but I want to try the upper range of this just to see if there's another section that does. I wonder if there's another spot. No, there isn't. There isn't, not within the, like all the way up to 130, that top belt doesn't change. So 68 looks like it's about, yeah. Okay, so it's still a little low. So that's good. So 68 is what we're gonna call. Now we'll try the bottom belt. Kurt, we did check to make sure the carriage was square. I'll check the tension, measured tension with the PF Makes meter on the other printer here in a minute. Down to the 70s. Is the tool head in the correct place? It puts it in the correct place. It puts it there, Kurt. It homes and then moves the belt, or moves the tool head and then starts the test. So there's back to where our upper one is. Okay, there we go. Bottom one is going good. Let's go right there, 62.5. Okay, so we have 68 and 62.5. So let's continue. Turn both screws. Tighten 1 0/8 of a turn. 1 0/8. What does that mean? What does that mean? That doesn't make any sense at all. Look at this. Ah. There. Tighten 1 0/8 of a turn. When they're both really low right now. So a full turn on both? Okay. But why is it giving me the same value for both when I'm getting different frequency numbers for both? So it's saying tighten it 1 turn, is basically what it's saying. But I think this whole 8s thing is kind of dumb. Okay. Okay, let's see how this does now. Oops. There we go. Adjust. So we tightened that quite a bit. We should be up closer to the value. Metric to Imperial software issue. On the XL, they want you to adjust the left belt as you do the right belt, then you adjust the left belt, otherwise you get out of square. It's 1 rotation, yeah, but it's still a really odd way to put it on the screen. Stepping my way up. I think the bottom belt is going to need more attention because we're right there in its frequency range, probably 88.5. So we are getting closer, maybe 89. Yeah, I'd say 89. Oh, nope, 90. No, 89. 89 for the bottom. Top one is at 95. Oh, 96. Oh, I'd say 96. So 96. And then the bottom one, we were at 89. So I'm gonna skip up to the mid 80s. Work our way up there. We're getting close. It is easier. I didn't start in a good spot here, Tuxedo. I think we are getting there. Oh, there we are, 88. Yeah, I'd call that 89. Yeah. Okay, so we're at 96 and 89, so we're a lot closer. Lower belt needs a little more tension. No need to turn the tensioner screws, but I want to get this closer. So what was it? They said optimum was 92, and on a core one, the ideal target frequency range is a maximum of 98 for the upper belt and a minimum of 90 for the lower belt. The ideal target frequency range is a maximum of 95 for the upper belt and a minimum of 85 for the lower belt. So I am right there. This is way better than the phone mic. At least I'm getting consistent results. Narrowing in on the correct value has been a challenge today, but at least I'm getting something I can read. See you, Neil. So what were we? Were we still a little low on the lower belt and maybe a little high on the upper belt? So let's just try just like an 1/8 of a turn on the lower belt, and we'll loosen the upper belt like a 1/16 of a turn and see what that does. So upper belt. I don't think I did like a 1/16 of a turn, but it didn't make really much of a difference. Because it's at like, yeah, I think 97. I think it lowered it just a little bit. And then the lower belt, yeah, that bumped it up to 89. So I'm gonna go again. It says optimal tension. So I'm at 97 on the upper and 89 on the lower. Let me continue. I want to adjust again, but I want to go just a little less on the upper and a little more on the lower and see where we're at. Now we're getting somewhere as far as really being in the range where we're seeing the result narrow in. There we are. We're at 94. We're right here in the 94.5 on the upper. And our adjustment on the lower didn't seem to do anything. Or like 88, 89. Isn't that where we were at before? We're at 94 on the upper and 89 on the lower. That's right in the middle of the range of what they're talking about. Do we leave it there? We could leave it there. If your gantry is out of alignment, you may not be able to reach these exact values. In some cases, the lower belt can even show a slightly higher frequency than the upper belt. This is acceptable as long as the difference between two does not exceed 8 Hertz. Both values remain within 90 to 98 range. You cannot achieve this, you will need to square the gantry. I think we're there. So let's see what the values are. Oops, sorry. Let's go here. Let's actually go here. Let's see what the PF Makes tool says we're at. So let's continue and continue. Belt tension has been successfully calibrated. Finish. Let's move this around. It says it's done, but they're good enough. Might not necessarily match what I think is good enough. Just under 2.5. Let's see where we're at over here. Right at or maybe just under 2.5. Let me check my other core one over here. It's just right here. I'll just check the one side and see if we're in the same range as what I came to on this one. Yeah, just under 2.5. There we go. Okay, we're good. We are good. It matches what I did this process on the other core one. So I'm happy with that. So it's reliable, good to know. Yeah, seems to be. Okay. Someone, you said you posted a, well, that's a brush, sure. I've already printed all the stuff for a brush though. I don't know which is better or worse. I've got a purge bucket and a brush mount. So we'll try these. Okay. So it can be ready their way up. That's not a bad idea. I don't know if it's easy or not. Where are we at now? Sure, Gantry, Strum. Oh, this is all belt stuff. So let's go back to here. Okay. So let's finish up the Core 1 to Core 1 Plus upgrade. Guide you through the community version. All the stuff printed. I basically did the suggestions here, except for I used the Galaxy Black from Jesse Pet G. No, I did Jet Black. Never mind. I did Black Prusa Pet G for this. I did Galaxy Black from Jesse on another part. Printing the C1 filament sensor switch in black is not recommended as it may make it difficult to visually determine where the switch is on or off. All this printed. An extruder upgrade. So we did this already. Just pull those off, put this on. Top panel upgrade. We will guide you through installing the part on the top cover grill for its automatic opening. We recommend ensuring a clean workspace. Place the top panel on the table. Loosen all the screws. Carefully slide the grill out from underneath. While keeping both. Flip the grill 180 degrees. So that's a key part here. So let's do that. Move this out of the way. So let's take this thing and its torque screws. Oh, that's not good. Let's go there. There we go. How do these? Oh, let's get held on with. There's nuts on the back. Where's my little nut driver? There it is. Okay. That there. Got here. I have no idea. I'm getting so tired of these mystery texts. A random text. I'm heading to Sacramento in January. Let me know if you're around. I have no idea who you are. If you're not saved in my contacts, I don't care. Okay, one more. This is kind of a pain. Okay, there. Now I'm going to keep this orientation, but I want to wipe it off. Just get any dust out from underneath it. Then we're going to rotate that 180 degrees. I guess. Not. Put it back. Just put one screw here for now. Oops, that was the wrong one. This is the one we want. Oh, come on. Stupid magnetic. Okay, so that's just held in place there. God, most phone numbers give away the exact city they were issued to you in. I wonder if younger people don't realize that's a thing. Yeah, there's so much that you have to think about anymore. Slide it back under the top panel in this orientation and align it with the top grill. Insert the 3 screws with the insulating inserts into the 3 holes in the top panel, and carefully lift the entire assembly with all parts positioned in place. Place the vent block into the screws and tighten them, but not completely. So this is that. Oh, so how? Which side should this go on? I don't get it. I have it pictured in my mind that this should be on the left side of the printer, but maybe that's this way. Okay. Wow. I think that's this way, and this goes like this. But holy moly, can you see the ABS residue there? Let's clean this off. Let's clean this off. At least as well as we... Where did I just put my... Oh, no. Ugh. Plexo. Hopefully there's nothing on my workbench there that's scratching the snot out of it. View from the top, yes, levers on the left, yeah. That's way better. Okay, so I hold this. Let's get some of this off. This is fiddly. Let's get this guy up through here. This. This goes on here like so. There we go. I did one of the services that removes you from all the brokers. I get 4 a month now. Well, that's nice. How did you figure out what service to use? That does. This is fiddly. It is not easy to hold this straight and get this screw to go in straight, especially with a Torx bit that doesn't have a natural tendency to align itself, doesn't have a deep enough thing. This is very, very fiddly. I don't like fiddly. Wow. I don't like Torx drivers for this either. They don't have that same depth of the head to help align it as you tighten it. There, I just got it, but that's not a good experience. sure we don't tighten that too much. Well, and you got all this here that's just hard to deal with. Okay, and then this one just gets the nut on the other side. I guarantee this would have been less fiddly with an Allen socket screw instead of this Torx. Torx are really nice in many applications, but for this particular thing, not fantastic. Stick on the end here. So I tried to go in the wrong way. My nose, not happy. I don't know why. Okay, well, we'll find out if that's loose enough for it to operate. And I'm gonna set this off to the side so I have better access when we work on this filament sensor. Okay. Let's see here. Flange button head. That probably, honestly, that might have been easier to do if the panel was sitting on the printer. Probably easier to get under there and not have to wrangle the panel. Side filament and spool holder upgrade. In the following steps, we'll guide you through upgrading the filament sensor. Use steps 1 through 8 from the how to replace the side filament sensor guide to remove the right side panel and detach the IR filament sensor. Okay. Is that gonna... 1 through 8. How to replace the side filament sensor. Why is this? Oh, okay. Next, 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 next. Filament's out, that's fine. Next, next. Oh, we should turn it off. Yep. Okay. Use the T10 Torx key. Remove both screws from the handle. Okay. Let's turn this off. If it works out, we're gonna fix this power switch thing. So where we have screw here. It's that guy. There we go. Okay. And this guy. Oh, he's on this side. Where you at? There we are. Okay. So there's one screw. There's the other screw. And a little piece of PTFE there. I think these can just stay right here. Now, it's basically the angle of this panel here, it's going straight into there. So it's whatever, this 25 or 30 degree angle here. It's not too bad. And then up in here is the, we move that out. And the plug. Okay, what does it say to do here? Next. That pulls out. Oh, we pull the panel off. I see. Oh, fun. More of these little clips. What else? Hex tray time. I didn't print one. Probably have one around here, but put assembled in the USA sticker on your printer. I got just enough fingernails to mostly be able to get these. Yeah, they're all full. The ones that are around here are all being used in projects. I need to remember to print one for tomorrow, though. There we go. 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 This one was not. This is a first batch when they were first released. Hold this, kind of hold this in place as you get these last ones. Makes it harder to get it off if there's tension on the. It's tough as you get towards these last ones. Come on. There we go. Okay. Now this should come off. Perfect. Wipe off the dust on the top here while we're at it. Okay. Yay, side of the printer's open. Next. It says use these. That would work. Next. Hand is a little cramped. Next. Now we get access to this. So let's remove some pieces. There we go. Thought you would have gone with the MK4 conversion one. Well, I've already done the belt tuning stuff to my conversion one. This, I need to do the belt tuning and stuff on this one, so I figured this would be the one to do this. It has been, so you've heard of the fun with the homing dance. Should I not pull that one yet? Does this come off otherwise? These two. The little homing dance thing is really annoying. This one's really bad at it. Yeah, it should stay like that. And so I really wanted to get this one done. Okay. Oh, is this another? Yeah, I think that's a Torx too, but nope, it's a 1.5. That's what I grabbed. Okay, so pull that. This can come out. There we go. Don't need a new one, we're just replacing it. Okay, so that's through 8. So now we go back to here. No. There. There we go. I'm doing mine as you do yours. Awesome. Remove the right side panel, detach, press the black, cull it inward to pull this out. Come on. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. It is holding on. There we go. Doesn't look like I damaged that at all. So we're good. Sure we pull this little collet out of here so we can reuse it. Take the filament sensor body out of the printer. Release the screw with the holding the lever. Little ball bearing, don't lose that. That was a good time to try to remove the following parts. So we got a bunch of magnets and stuff to remove. Oops, there's our ball bearing. I'm going to set this over here. The bearing right there in the middle. So we've got a new part here. So those are very slightly different. All this black on black on black is, I know, not ideal. So if I put that there and push this through, there we go. Keeping the orientation. Okay, so that's that. That can go away. Then we have our piece here. This is the new piece, old piece on top. Any difference between the community version and bot kit other than the version lettering on the parts? I think the lettering on the parts, and I think you get a different acrylic piece for the top vent. Yeah, my other one has stopped the extended home dance too that I did the firmware on, and the belt tuning, James. Okay, so here, now we're gonna take the, ooh, that one's gonna be, they really need to put a hole back here. Zarencho is good at that, putting holes where you can, so you can get parts out. I'm gonna have to cut this one out. Can I do it from here? Just carving into the back here. I want to be able to push this out. There we go. Managed to push that out. Now, oops, shoot, don't want to lose anything. Now I want to keep the orientation and put that one into probably this piece, which is the switch. Make sure that this is all deburred. My fingernail here. So if this goes in here, right? I'm gonna want to make sure that this one goes back in there in the same orientation. So some very gentle use of my Knipex pliers, I think, will let me pull that out, hold it in the same orientation, and get it into, oh, okay, well that's fun. It's not a tight fit. So let's use my fingers. There we go. It's in there. Okay. So that was a good time. Removing these parts may be difficult and not always guaranteed. Using it probably, so when you buy the kit, I bet you it comes with new magnets. Probably comes with a few things like that if you bought the kit off of the web store. We need to put the square nuts in here, so let me see if I can recover those. Usually you can push them out and get in behind them. That way. Push. There we go. That one. Put it back in here. There we go. That one's in. This one on the other side, same thing. Push that way. Get in behind it, push it. That way, there we go. There. Awesome. Okay, I think that's the last of the things that I have to recover from here. So then, press and snap the black collet into the new filament sensor body. That there. Insert into the lever, did that. Insert the steel ball, and then the new lever into the filament sensor body. So, oops. So now that goes in there. That was, is this supposed to oppose? It pulled that magnet right out of there. Is it supposed to oppose it? Insert the second. The magnet it needs to repel it. Okay. So we'll put this in here. Oh. That goes there, that goes there, and then this needs to repel, but let's put this screw in here first. Let's put that screw in there first. Where's my driver for that? There it is. Is that so? Do I have the right screw? Maybe it's the wrong screw. Yeah, these are 8s. That's probably a 10 that goes in there. Let's make sure. Yep, 10. So that screws in there. This still has to move without being too loose, but move freely. They're not glued in there. They're not. Nope. Okay, so that's not as free now. So we'll back that off. There we go. Okay. So now this one needs to go in there to where it repels. Okay, so that should be good. This should go back and forth. I don't know how hard or easy that should be yet, but that, That's the orientation with the picture here. Okay, magnet must be used, it repels. Insert the switch into the assembly and test it. If the magnets attract each other, simply press the magnet and switch and flip it. Okay. On the printer, insert the PTFE tube as far as possible. Okay, so we'll do, I guess we have to do all this with it still opened up. So now this comes in here, this goes in there as far as possible, and then get in there and pull on the collet so it locks in. So I think if we do this, go. And then I imagine we do the wire here again. Does that actually go? Make sure neither the connector nor the cables touch the lever of the switch. This could prevent it from. Insert the infrared sensor into the dedicated groove. So the wire goes in first, I think, and then that goes in, but that definitely, does that have the same space as the other one? It does not have the same space. Okay, so something I noticed here is the wires coming out of the connector here. On the old one, it didn't really matter if they came straight out the back, it still worked. This one, they need to go down and under the connector because otherwise the this spot here isn't wide enough for the little Molex connector. Other than that, I think it should be okay. But yeah, how that wire comes out of this connector and wraps around is important. Okay, this is, which one is the new one? This must be the new one. Oh, and we have our little Hey, Bob. How are you doing? This is just one that just kind of barely tightens in there. Doesn't have to be super tight. It's just holding the thing in place. Okay. So now this guy is on here. With these in 3x8s. Alarm going on. I wonder what that was. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's not too bad. Locks into place. I think that is engaged, and that's disengaged, I'm guessing. Let's do that. And then this is gonna go up in here, however that goes. And put the panel back on. So important thing, if you use the MMU, don't disable the side filament sensor, even though it's not used. I messed the other sensors up and it's a nightmare. Interesting. Fix the sensor in place, we did that. Pour cover, toggle the switch a few times and leave it to test it, and then turn it on. Observe the X symbol, place filament sensor cover. Do not tighten the screw in the middle. Yep, that's the one that keeps the lever rotates on. Okay, now we have this new spool holder, which I'm not sure I'm convinced it's better for all cases, but take the opportunity to knock any little bits and pieces out of here. New spool holder. So I did have an O-ring. This is a little large diameter. I feel like I might reprint this in TPU, a little smaller, but this goes in here and then locks into place. So that goes on here and gets screwed in to replace that. So I think this is going to be easiest just to do right here. There we go. Do the Core 1 Plus, then I'm going to skip the spool holder using the dry box mod. Yeah. I'd like to get some of their universal storage system boxes, but they're sold out right now. I've got an email notice on it, and this is designed to hold that on here. Can you hear this, the squeaky plastic on that? Okay. Now, of course, this doesn't have the nice indexing stuff that the other one does, but that's fine. Place the right side panel on the puck unit and line up 4 holes in both parts. Using, okay, so I don't think it really matters how this thing goes on here. Are they? I think it has to go that way, because they're not the same spacing. I think it's a rectangular pattern. Where are you at? Where are you at? One. Where are these things? Okay, that holds that way. Keep that lined up. There we are. Same problem here. Stupid Torx driver. Torx is not the fastener for this. Okay. Yeah, Torx is absolutely not fastener for this. Get 2 of these opposite corners lined up. Yeah, these. That is pretty frustrating, because these are tight enough that I can't really get this started with my fingers. And now I'm dealing with a magnetic driver and a fastener that doesn't want to. Okay, so I'm leaving these somewhat loose so I can kind of use the hole here to try to help line them up. After the stream, when you get a chance, check Discord. I have some cool news I'd like to share with you. Cool. I will check it out. Okay. Where's the ES15 emoji? Let's get the ES15 emoji going. Everybody is so against hex screws, but so much of that is based on just having poor drivers. Some good quality drivers, and you get much less frequency of stripping them out. And that one stripped. No effort at all in that one strip, but the other one's all tightened up, so I don't know. I don't know. Okay. And of course I put it in upside down. See the R1 in there? R1's in there upside down. Oh well. Okay, what is next? Next thing is remove this sticker that's bubbling off anyway. That's the next step. Get rid of that thing. I'm grateful that Bontech didn't use Kickstarter for the index. Oh yeah. Okay, back to the printer and secure it. Take the handle and pull the PTFE tube out of it. Okay. This thing goes back on here, and this is going to go like that. Here goes that. There we go. Okay. Now, put these pins in. That one in, and this one in. Pull the pin out just far enough so it can collapse. Actually, it might be easier just to put the base in here first, and then put the pin in. There we go. Now it's held on. Put this in. Put the base in first. Go. Don't force these, you'll damage them. But why is that? There we go. Okay, it was pushed up and snapped underneath the clip above it. There we go. Did you see that the panel was tweaked and was underlapping this piece? One of those lazy students from a bench. Yeah, it is kind of nice. Back together. It's really easy to accidentally tweak one of these pins. And one, oh, two more. Where's the other one? Up here. Should have one more of these. Where is it? Oscar, where'd it go? There. Am missing one. Here. Oh, it's not under there. Is it inside here anywhere? Oh, 4 for the top. I blame Oscar. Where did it go? Is another thing that might have fallen under here? Okay, well, I'll find it when I sweep. I've got extras. Here or here. Here we go. I've got extras. Find it when we sweep. There we go. Okay, and then this goes on here and locks into place. The thing that I'm not so certain of is the diameter here is larger than the diameter here, which means your spools are always going to be sitting there in an angle. I don't understand why they did that. There's no reason. I don't know. There's a difference in diameter between those two spots, so your spool's not going to sit on there well. Okay. So this, I think, has to come all the way through, out, according to this now. So place the handle, take the handle and pull the PTFE tube out of it. Put one screw through the right hole. Okay. Spool design was the intern's job. Bet a few spools jump off the old holder. Maybe the size difference helps that. I would think it would help that if it was the opposite. If the outer part was a little larger diameter than the inner. Okay, so we need to get that in there, and we need to line up the inside. We need to do this all while patting our head and jumping on one foot. this way quite a bit. Doesn't actually move into place. That doesn't actually move into place. I have to significantly tweak on this to get that to move into place. What is this black everything makes things nearly impossible to see. Where's my phone? I need light. Apparently my phone's not in here. Watch. It's not bright enough. That doesn't actually move into place. Who else is it a wire issue? Oh, it might be the wire. Pulling. I don't have enough slack in the wire. Because I can't get this. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I pulled just enough slack in the wires to be able to get in here. See, that's a problem with these stupid Torx, because they won't stick on the end either. There we go. Okay. So you need to make sure you have enough slack in your sensor wire. I got a set of Torx and hex bits, and I use them on my Costco Pantech electric driver. Yeah. Okay, so now we push this PTFE back up into the collet and hope that we can actually hit the spot. Get one of those in, PTFE up into here. This is all just to make sure everything lines up, and that just did, so that's good. Screw into here. Should be there. Of course it's not. There we go. This one. There. It's in. Woohoo! And the switch switches. The switch switches. Ah, that can come off, on, that goes there. Do we have anything left? Place the O-ring on the spool holder, static, yeah. 25 by 3.5 millimeter O-ring. That's a thick O-ring. So that's actually larger than the O-ring I'm using. So this is a 1 inch by 1/8 inch O-ring that I had in the a set of them that I have. So they're actually calling for a slightly larger diameter ring. So I guess I'll just leave this as it is. Okay. Let's see, what else is there? Mount spool holder, twist it clockwise, lock it into place. All the upgraded top panel, and we're done. So let's get the top panel installed. Cool. Let's see if this works. Panel back installed. Clips that are over here. There is a user, yeah, but I thought that 1/8 inch O-ring was going to be too big, but according to their thing there, that's the right size. So hey Phil, welcome. What happened? What happened on Wednesday? I didn't catch the beginning of it, so I didn't see what the technical difficulties were. Oops, let's go this way. Whole process was way less hassle than I expected, apart from aligning the filament sensor. Yeah, filament sensor was a little pain in the neck. But the rest of this hasn't been bad. I'm just grumbling. I'm grumbling. Okay, one final thing. Let's clean the grime off the inside here. I could see the haze quite a bit. Much better. Much better. I got a call from daycare right before stream and forgot to hit live until chat. Oh, oops. Those things that interrupt the thought process. That'll get you every time. Okay, let's power this on. Then we have this filament sensor that needs a heat set. Something that is interesting to note on this part. So I printed this, it prints in this orientation. So down like that, right? And you see the difference in color there. This is the Prusa PCCF. It looks a whole lot better above that line. Like it got to proper temperature. So this is using the default profile, but I think the temperature needs to be bumped because these printed on the same, in the same job, and the first layer height was a little low, close to. But that's the point. The temperature needs bumped for this. Don't forget the last line. Oh, the setting. Self-test and recalibrate the filament sensor. Oh yeah, I left this on the screen. I've still got this stuff to do. Is this what you're talking about there, John? So, the Reverend, I'm using this Castle Plexo plastic glass cleaner. It seems to work pretty well. I mean, it looking pretty clear right there. Okay, heat set. Heat set. Anyone else make that filament PCCF that is? Oh, there's lots of them out there. Ambrosia makes one. It's a little more brittle than the Prusa stuff. Temperature up on this. Oops, no. Okay, you hit one stupid wrong button on this iron and you start cycling through settings that you don't want to change. And I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I don't know how to get here. Let's just unplug it and turn it back in. Andrew, thanks for the super chat. I need this to be higher temperature, and I hit one stupid little button and it completely screws up the whole interface. I need to switch back away from this. It's Iron OS or whatever is on here. I just need to turn it off because it is not more intuitive than whatever this thing came with. Okay. Heat set. Oh, and then I need to put on a little A1 pad. I think I brought in here with me. Yeah. So I'm going to do a couple of things. I'm going to kind of use my fingernail to burnish the surface here, kind of smooth out that carbon fiber texture. Clean it off. I just got these little generic A1 things that I used on the box turtle nozzle brush. I think that, yep, fits right in there. Carbon fiber under my fingernails. It's not. Okay, is there a, yeah. So this goes. There. Just give it some good pressure there. Hopefully it stays. I've heard that sometimes this doesn't stick well and might come off later, but give it some good direct pressure. We only have likes. How many people do we have here? We have 80. That's good for a member stream. We should have 82 likes, really. 82 people, 82 likes. That's the new member stream goal. 100% like ratio. Okay, so now this thing goes in. I'm guessing a little 6mm button head is probably all we need. Andrew, that stuff is the most brittle filament I have used. So you're not alone. You're not alone in that. So, oops. So this utilizes one of the little holes right here. Oh, and I guess I need a 10mm. Maybe it's an 8mm screw. 8mm screw. Little button head 8mm goes in there. So that goes there. This just goes right like that. Right like that. There we go. Nice little spot for it. I have any less than 100% like ratio on a member stream. I know, right? Okay, then this has some spots for magnets, and this, I guess, sets in the bottom here. I'm not sure if I'm super thrilled with having it there at all, but, and I think a couple little socket head screws. I'm gonna use some of these super short 6mm. I think these can go into a couple of threaded holes that are right here to act as a stop, but I'm not sure. I'm guessing. Yeah, a couple of holes here. Let's see. That goes there. And that will go in there, but it's a little tight. A little tight, so we're gonna have to trim this. Trim that a little bit, do a little sanding, so that'll go in there. Nice. but also some, what do we got? 5x2. I thought I had 6x2 magnets. Oh yeah, that's what these are. Little 6x2 magnets pressed into the bottom of this. There's a bunch of different versions. I just picked the 6x2. I think these are 6x2. Oh, no, those are bigger. Those are by 3s. What? Where's the... This? Maybe it's these. Oh, yeah. Those are gonna need some glue though. They go in too easy. They go in too easy. Yeah, those will need some glue. But for demonstration purposes, put these in here. Just populate some of them. And then I want to trim this a little bit. That a little bit, and that a little bit. Yeah, that should. Most of those just fell right out. Only 2 of them stayed in place. I don't want to glue these in because I'm not super convinced this is the way I want to go. Yeah, these are way loose. Let's see if I can get this. Nope, that just immediately fell apart, but we'll just do that right there. There we go. That's the nozzle brush setup I wanted to do. Magnets away. Okay. That. Now the other thing I wanted to try before we get too far on this is this little problem here, right? You got to reach all the way around to get to this power. So I found when I was looking around on, here, let me bring it up. I found a cool, very clever power switch mod. Where was that? Here it is. Little power switch mod. I want to try. That's it right there. And we go here. There. This is a neat little mod that does a mechanical switch, no wiring, just does a mechanical linkage over to the side of the printer. And there's no permanent changes to this thing. So, and a diaper for the core one, so hopefully we'll make cleanup easier. Oh, that's not a bad idea, except the only problem, Phil, is this aligns the Z gantry to the bottom to max Z. Might be hard to do something that is doesn't interfere with that. Anyway, yeah, this is clever. So let's just shift this out of the way. I printed the parts for it. And this goes basically right there, and gives me a power switch off to the side. So yeah, so let's give it a try. So there's a video instruction for this, but basically I think I can wing it. Let me see if I have the right fasteners in the Prusa bins. I don't know that I have them otherwise. I think it's those. I think it's those. Like those. Might be these. What are these? These are 14. I need 16. Flathead 16. Sockhead, flathead. Oh yeah, I've got some. Let's see. So we need a bunch. Yeah, right there. A bunch of 16 millimeter flatheads. And we did see this for some orientation stuff. There is a video here, so let me play that, mute it. So we're going to kind of skip through this. I just need some orientation stuff. Hey, look, that's an okay way to trim stuff. I know I've been commented on for cutting towards my thumb. Cohen, thanks for becoming a member. Although I should wait a second because you're probably just joining, because you have to be a member before you can join. You had problems installing the G-code for the nozzle wiper mod after upgrading to 6.4. Okay, well, we'll try that here in a second. We're already at 3 hours in, but that's okay. We're going for a little longer. This is what, so those go together, and then I think the orientation, yeah, that's what I need to see right there. That view right there, I think, is enough for us to figure this out. So that goes there, and these, there we go. These the same piece. Yes, they are the same. So there's one that goes this way and one that goes this way. I think we can do that. Okay, so now this goes here, this goes in here, and then one of these 16 millimeter screws goes through all of this. Tightens down just into the plastic. Should still wiggle enough. Although, is that true? Let me just double check. I'm watching the video here for a second. Oh, it's through the, I see. Okay. So what I did wrong is I needed to go through the middle hole here. So if you're here now, Cohen, thanks for becoming a member. I'm assuming that you weren't here when I immediately saw that notice. Looks like I missed loads. Hey, Keith. Or have been gifted a membership, but you can't gift memberships during a stream, so. Okay, so that goes there. That just has to be tightened to the point we're making sure that it's still, yep, that's too tight. There we go. This one goes on this side. Another one of those 16 millimeter things. You can gift memberships during tomorrow's stream. Yes. So that sets like that. And this piece that goes on there like that. This comes up in here, right? And maybe it goes like this. Yeah, goes in there like that. There is a screw that has to go through there. So let me step through this a little bit. Goes on, that goes on, and the other one goes on. Yeah, goes in there. Same thing with another 16. So this goes up in there. This guy. Oh, two. Get this guy in there. Kind of a pain to line up, I think. There we go. Experiment having been gifted a membership beforehand. Possible. But it wouldn't show up right now, I don't think. Okay, and then this one comes around and gets lined up with this other spot, I would think, but something is not right. Oh, maybe it is. There we go. Okay. What would be handy, I don't know if the person ever sees this, but if these holes actually went all the way through, you could put a pin through here and line it up while you screw in from this side. I think that would be useful. So now that, oh, there we go. And that's how that works. Oops, you see that? This moves and that toggles that switch. That's cool. So if you've been gifted a membership in your previous streams, wouldn't they have access? They would, but it wouldn't show up as a new member like Cohen there is. Yes, they would have access, but it wouldn't announce the new membership. Okay, so that's there. Then that goes in, that one goes there, that goes there. That goes on there. Now, what size was that? Enter bold and tighten gently again. It's probably another 16. Yes. Okay, let's pause this for a second. Go back here. Another 16. Now this needs to go that way. This goes into here. So you can see the stream in the YouTube interface, but you can't join it unless you're a member. So that's what's going on. Yep. Thank you, Colin. That goes that way. And then we go back to here. Now, and we get our little, we got to be orange. I got some little bits of stuff to clean up on this, I think. Little droopies. Oh, well, not a whole lot, just a little bit. This is not straight. See, it's a little draft on that. So this goes in like that. So that other hole is visible there. I think it's a, what does it say? Is this the 12? There's a 12 in here somewhere. Find the holes and insert it in 3x16. And 3x16. Okay. Getting low on M3x16s, but I think I have enough for this. FOMO feature that YouTube added a few months ago that prompted LTT to stop offering memberships. Is it a terrible idea? I don't know. There we go. That goes in there. Now, okay, so now there's a bunch of magnets here that kind of help it hold on, but you're supposed to also use double-sided tape. So the magnets kind of make sure the double-sided tape doesn't come loose. He's using rectangular magnets. I'm gonna try to use, as I saw the suggestion in their comments, more of these same 6 by 2 millimeter, 6 millimeter by 2 millimeter magnets. So we're gonna try to use these same things. Just 3 of them in each pocket. So we've got some pockets here. And if I just do something like, nope, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do all of those in there at once and maybe some glue. Let's see if I can get these to, oh. Let's get these to line up along on their own, right? And then drop them in there. Those are not gonna stay on their own. Those are far too loose, but do they help it? Oh, well, they come right out. Bursts of paid content, so it was filling their videos with listings people couldn't view. I see. That I mean, if that's what their thing is. Okay, so if I do that, and then we take some super glue and lock them into place one at a time, I think we can get away with this. I got plenty of these in 3x6s, so. Let's just put a couple of little bit of, there we go, a little bit of glue in there, and then activator. Let that sit for a second. Okay, so that's tight enough to not come out now. So now we can try 3 more magnets. Just because I don't want to use up, if I have any extra of those rectangular magnets, I don't want to use them up. So I'll just use these. Use these like that. A little bit of CA glue. Just to hold them in place, and activator. Let's see. Yeah, that holds on there. Cool. There's that, and then there's a little spot here. This is kind of clever, I thought. So there's magnets that go in there, and there's tape that goes on the end to hold this in place. And they made this flexible, so you can pull this back and the tape doesn't stick until you get it into place. And then you push this to stick the tape. That was kind of cool. This is the best glue. It's all your fault, Dave. This CA glue off of Amazon is a shoe fix glue, which means it has a flex agent in it. It's not as brittle as most CA glue. It's really handy for a lot of this stuff that we do. Okay, so now we're gonna try to get these down in there. Oop. I'm gonna grab a CFA. What the? Why is it there? Oh, that's why. Because it's supposed to be there. I hope I can grab a stainless screw here. It's still going to attract to it, but hopefully I'm trying to get it to push down in there. There we go. Those are pretty good now. A little bit of CA glue. Just kind of hold them in place. And some activator. So Bob Smith Industries, so that's what the activator is. They do have CA glues with flex agents in them that you can buy in their lineup of glues. I like the Bob Smith stuff as well. I've been using it forever. Even though my name's not Bob, I know you probably have a bigger affinity to them. This is an interesting mod. Yep, I saw this just last night. I happened across it and I decided to try to include it in the build here today. So I have not tried this. This is a cool. That's good. It's in there. This is a new thing for me to That's interesting. That doesn't go all the way through and actually engage with that. I don't think it matters. Okay. Oops. I let that play. So there's a bunch of tape to put on, magnets to put in, clean it up, put some tape on. Let me see if I can find my tape. This stuff is way too sticky and annoying to use for the, I bought it to use for the CNC router. I think it'll be perfect for this, considering it's super sticky and super annoying to get off. Let's do some cleaning. Okay, where are we at? So here. Those surfaces, I don't know why, the instructions don't say to put any here. Maybe we don't need it. I won't put it on there unless we need it. This end. So then, little strips of it here. And here. This stuff is really annoying at gumming up the scissors. There. Let's see if I can. Want a little large, so let's see if we can. Nope, just gonna have to let that fold around. Be able to effectively cut that. So we'll just let that fold around that. And then a little bigger piece for this other side. Did you see that? It stuck my scissors, but I hadn't locked them. So that's why everything went flying, is because the scissors came unstuck. Okay, let's get this a little smaller the other way. Yeah. Luckily, IPA takes care of that for the most part. There we go. I could use some awful strong tape like that. I bought this off of Amazon. If you look for X Fasten, and then that's the appearance. It's this yellow stuff. X Fasten. If you can't find it, send me a message. I'll look up my listing for it. Yeah, see, it is awful. You can get a couple of clean cuts out of it, but then you gotta, there we go. IPA seems to do a pretty good job of cleaning it off the scissors though. Just be careful when you're doing this, because scissors are sharp. They will slice you, especially these. Go. Okay, now I think we're ready for final assembly. Is that stronger than VHB? I don't know, Phil. I don't know, but it's thinner. The big thing here is it's thinner. If I could get away with VHB, I would, but I think the thickness of it is important. Okay, so this goes in here, and then this screws together. This screws in over here. So this is what size were those? 3x8s? 2M, come on. And 3x10s. Hey, buddy. And 3x10s, what we have billions of. Pair of Prusa extra fasteners. So this screws here, just threads into plastic. What's up, buddy? They are full on cats now. Okay, so that ends up being the piece. And we need what size was it for the switch? And 3x10, okay. So now this lines up with that hole. I had some tape that looked like the yellow that came with my garage door insulation kit. Pretty good sticky, but not VHB sticky. Yeah. The key here for this project, I think, is the thickness. Doing catch up on old streams, some a little behind on their growth. Oh yeah, they are definitely big. Okay, that can go there. That can go back there. These are gonna go back to the Prusa bin. Kind of like the loony bin, but not quite as crazy. Prusa bin, loony bin. Okay. This is not easiest to get a view on, but this is going to go on. that has a cutout there for the thing. Does this go on? Oh, there we go. Oh, I should probably unplug this so I'm not powering the printer on and off. So that does set right there. And if I test this, it is switching it on and off. So I want to probably, I guess it's just a matter of doing it. Let's just do it. Is there a bug in firmware for chamber light dimming? Oh, I don't know. Okay, so let's see, some tweezers, magnification, and I think we'll go for it. Let's see how this works out. Take that off, and that off. Really curious if that would have, well, it might not reach. Okay, pull this back and get this on here. Being careful. There we go. Go. That lined up. Okay. I think that's where I want it. That works. Sweet. Push on that, push on that. It is off right now. On. Okay. Let's plug it in. Let's see what's up. I like that. I like it. Some of this stuff away. Jeez. Okay, there we go. Oh. Magnets. Infuriating at times. Okay, so reach over here. It does have a 1 and 0. And it powered right on. It does have a 1 and 0. Hey, Bob, you mentioned something about someone having trouble with it maybe falling off. It's concentric. You think it's possible that it's installed upside down in that case? You see that? I don't, was it you that mentioned that, Bob? The stock spool holder is concentric. The person was you. Is it upside down? Yeah, I like that. Oh, will we see it? There it is. Yeah, there's a line on the top and O on the bottom. Now for the nozzle wiper config. Yep, we've got lots of things that we can go through and do here. Let's go, first let's go to settings, and we want to, where was that? Is it hardware? Chamber vent control. There's a chamber vent control. We want this auto. There's manual, off, or auto. Nozzle cleaning, retraction, all that stuff I think is fine. Let's go back and then back. So what are we gonna do? We wanna do a quick little print. Just seems like it might need to be loosened, we'll see. I did the firmware update. Yep. I want to loosen these. Whoop. I want to loosen these screws a little bit because it's okay. Ah, there we go. Yeah, much better. It was just a little too, just get it right there where it's not as, yeah, it's probably pretty good. Yeah. Okay, let's look up the nozzle stuff, nozzle wipe stuff. I think let me bring up the one that I'm using. Hold on a second. Where? Oh, I don't have my phone on me. I think. Hold on. Give me a moment. Let me figure this out. You out of here? See you, Phil. I think there's an activity. No. Collections. Download it. There we go. Okay. This is the purge system I happen to be using. So let's go here. And so this is what I'm using. And if we go down to, there is a, scroll down, there's something with macros, customize, installation, adhesion, aha. Start G-code adjustment. In order for the printer to use the wiper, you need to replace the stock nozzle cleaning command with a sequence of wiping moves. In the Start G-code editor, under Custom G-code in the printer settings, find the line that starts with G29P9X. I'm gonna add the custom G-code to the current printer's custom code, but as soon as I save it, it disconnects from Prusa Connect. I'm going to add the custom G-code to the current. Well, the way that Prusa Slicer works is if we go in here and let's go to a Prusa Core 1. So this is what can I do here? Let's do this. Here we go. Just do that. This is a built-in preset. You can't modify these. This gets updated with the printer install wizard, that kind of stuff. When updates come through, those get updated. So if we go over here to printers and look at this is it, these are all the defaults. Now, if we go to, what did it say? We wanted to, in the Start G-code, under Custom G-code, in the printer settings, find the line that starts with G29P9X something. So I think it's down here under before, after, tool change, color change. Is there a custom down here? Oh, custom parameters is there. Oh, custom G-code. So then in Start, there is going to be a G29. According to that, I've never looked at this. Look this up. Yeah, it's in the Start. Where is it? Where am I missing? There's a G29 here, but it's G29G. G29P9. Here it is. So this spot here is going to get replaced with this bit of G-code here. So we're going to copy that, and we're going to comment out that G29 line. So where would we? Here it is. So right below this, we're going to paste that. We're going to comment this out with a semicolon. According to the instructions here. So that's pretty much all we should have to do. So also create a copy to modify. Oh, this is all just stuff. There's a bunch of different versions and stuff. I do want to see, because Jada D put in a, I want to see what this one looks like. Let's copy this link. This is the one that Jada D posted a suggestion to use. I didn't. Let's see what's different about this one. That's a heck of a print start code. I guess I've gotten spoiled with Clipper. This one moves it a little closer to the bed. Basically does, it doesn't say where to put this. Silicone nozzle brush, bamboo, oh, and that's it. So this is just a thing. Makes, remixes. Okay. I wonder if it would be worth leaving this G29 in there to where it does the purge line and then it goes over and cleans off the thing before it. Or is that not that? Okay, let's leave this and see what happens. It won't be, what'll happen here, Joel, is now you have to, in order to save this, you have to save this and you have to give it a new name. So we're gonna call, I'm just gonna call this nozzle wipe, right? So now you are going to have to, if you want any updates later, you'll have to modify the preset and resave it. But from now on, instead of choosing the preset core one up here, you're gonna have to choose the core one that you saved. Does that make sense? It's not the purge line, it's a few dots on the right side, I get it. What are we gonna print? Let's just grab some, just because we know it'll work well, some Prusa PLA. After I save, I'm not able to upload to Prusa Connect. Well, let's find out. And we'll do just a 0.2 speed. Sure. What are we going to print? After you save, you're not able to upload to Prusa Connect. So what are we going to print? I wonder if it would be better to write a post-processing script for the G-code instead of that. I don't know. I don't know. We just need something small to print. Let me find some filament while you guys make suggestions. Do I have any Prusa out here? I guess we can still use the Prusa preload. Let's do some out of darts orange. Out of darts orange. Hex driver caps. That's so tiny. I need to print some hex driver caps, but I want to put a little more thought than instant here. Okay, so this still fits over here. That can drop into this narrow spool. We'll see how this works out. Oh, this is something that changes with this new firmware behavior, is this should come up and start the filament load. Yep, there it goes. There it goes. The rivet removal tool. I've printed it and it just doesn't work well. It just doesn't work well as a printed part. let's see. Let's go here and here. Let's go here. And let's go explore models. And trending models. So articulated skeleton shark. Cable holder, funnel tray. Got orange in here. Here, I want to print one of these. I want one of these just to play with it. Let's download that. Actually, will that throw it right into open in Prusa slicer? Open. There we go. I haven't really looked at the zip tie organization, Tuxedo. I've been so busy with everything else. It's on the list of things I want to do. It'll cycle around at some point. Here, what is our temperature here? That'll be probably fine. Slice it. Yeah, send to connect is there. Send to connect is there. Two-hour print, that's not bad. That is the speed profile. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Nice and light. I say we go for it. Let's see. Maybe this one. Oh, I haven't actually loaded the filament. Let's go PLA. That's good. I think that's going to be a good view once we get there. What size zip ties do I use? All of them. I probably need, I mean, generally 4 to 6 inch, and then there's probably 10 or 12 unique sizes and lengths, probably ranging from 4 inch to 8 inch. It's probably what I could use in some sort of organization system. Okay, so that is good. Yes, purged. Out of there. I mean, it's not going to be as simple as that. Tuxedo is the problem. I just need spots to be able to put them and be able to retrieve them easily. What happens to the LED lights if index goes into the bar? I don't know. I don't know, Collie. I kind of want a view on if it hits the... That'll do. That'll do? Hi. Okay, send to connect. And this is the original core 1. And set ready and print now. That is sending it. We are at 4 hours, so I'm not going to play with the accelerometer stuff, but I know that it's going to be a good idea to do so. Okay, downloading. Downloading. Oh, there we go. Okay, was it already closed? It was not closed. Close now. If that was supposed to be the close move, it didn't close it. If that was supposed to be the move, it didn't close it. That's disappointing. I guess I'll close it. Or no, it's supposed to open it. Never mind. It was open. It's supposed to open it. I'm so used to ABS and ASA. No, my bad. I messed it up. But it did move over there to do something. Yeah, my bad. It was already open. I opened it. I should have closed it. I was... Woohoo, no dance. Let's do that. Let's try that. I don't know if you can hear April in the background or not. I didn't clean the bed. Maybe I can sneak in there and clean it real quick. Give it just a quick wipe down. There we go. I wonder if it'll work with the beacon knob. I don't see why not. Unless that adds too much. So I guess what I would check, Bob, is if you can go under there and move it manually and it's not too much resistance, then it'll probably work. But if when you try to move it and move the grill by hand and it takes too much force, then that'll be a problem. What are we at? We are at temperature. It's trying to exhaust heat. Hopefully it doesn't actually wait for it to cool down enough. Oh, it's absorbing heat. That camera's in use, but I got my, let's see if this will come up. I got my clown shoes. I ordered these. These are the Joel Telling Zellerfeld shoes, but they're pretty comfortable. They're not quite, the heel could be a little higher for my liking, but I wore them all day yesterday. They're pretty. My feet are wide, so What? Oh, okay, I guess that's right. It did the thing. They are not waterproof. They breathe really well. Here, I'll get a, that's just doing that. It's done the thing. So these, so they're a lot of mesh and it's amazing. The way they set up the slicing for these is pretty cool. But they are quite soft, and I was wearing these all day yesterday barefoot in them, no socks, and my feet didn't sweat. You can see that down inside of them too. But I like these because they're not, some of the 3D printed shoes are very kind of out there. They are a TPU, yep. But it's a foaming TPU, and they do a lot of slicing tricks. They are a little bit of a pain to get on with socks because it is just the friction. But I've been wearing them all stream, and I'm still comfortable. You might, the problem is, it'll be hard to duplicate these because the slicing tricks that they use. I think it's, I would imagine it's proprietary. I don't know that, but I'm assuming it's proprietary. There we go. I didn't like them when I first got them. I thought that the heel was way too low, but after wearing them for a couple of days, they're not bad. Probably not ideal, but why did we lose, or is it just not there yet? Skipped one of the planetaries. It'll probably get to it. I brought good springy sole. As if anybody's wore the Big Tree Tech sandals, those are the definition of springy sole. Actually brought a pair of those back from FormNext with me. And those are really comfortable. Like walking on marshmallows. See how this does with the speed profile. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Time to do Christmas decorations. Awesome. Take care. Did the upgrade kit come with a sticker for the tool head? There's no upgrade kit purchase. This is all free. It is a very minimal change. It's good that they made it free. If you wanted to buy the $10 upgrade, you get, I'm pretty sure you get a new grill and probably some magnets and stickers. Here, we might be able to tell. Let me look that up because there is a product page for it. I don't think it's super easy to find. So here it is. Core 1 to Core 1 Plus upgrade, 10 bucks. Shipping starts in the beginning of December. Key features: automatic top vent operation, easy flex loading, new bayonet style spool holder, and firmware and performance. Package contains Core 1 Plus printed parts, updated stickers, fasteners, and other accessories. So, definition of fasteners, I don't know. But that's what it contains. Shipping soon. Yep. Or you can just go and download it all. Yeah, package contains just doesn't give a whole lot. So. So remember, tomorrow, very early start time if you want to catch us. Killer Prince and I building Delta Flyers. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. That whole series is going to be on Killer Prince's channel. It just doesn't work out for us to do a weekday stream, and I need to not interrupt my Sunday streams. So we'll have fun over there. It would be almost only for the stickers. You get some printed parts, but any of us can print the parts. I'll be rolling from that Delta Flyer build straight into the Trimax continuation. So that Delta Flyer build, we will be giving away some filament every stream, and then at the end of the series, we'll be giving away a Delta Flyer kit. So, as is pretty typical with the LDO, Jason's LDO builds that I participate in. They offered to send it for free. They've done that in the past. I bought a Mark III one time. There was only a very shortly before they announced the Mark III Plus or Mark IIIS, the Mark IIIS, and they sent me the upgrade kit for it. It's probably a sticker, Bob. It's probably a little plus sticker. So I'm going to be doing finishing off the Trimax series in the next 2 or 3 weeks. Then we're going to be into the Stealth Changer build, but the Stealth Changer's build is going to be interrupted by a special build that I can talk about now. You guys are the first to hear. I'll be rebuilding Voron 2 Serial 0. So Max's development Voron 2. We're going to rebuild, and we're going to do it quickly. So we're going to have some long streams on that in January. That is going to be raffled off for SMF. So stay tuned for that. We're not building it as a 2.4. We're building it as a 2.1. So not just another 2.4 build. We're going back in time and build it as a 2.1. We're not building it as a 2.0 because 2.0 sucked. That's the bottom line. 2.0 is not meant for meant to exist. So I'm really looking forward to that. It will get a couple of things. It'll have a flex sheet. It's not going to have PEI directly to the build plate like it was when it was first released, that kind of thing. But see you, John. Not 2.4. It'll be 2.1. Yep. I mean, for me, why? I mean, it's not special as a 2.4. Hey, Andy. So that's the reason that the Stealth Changer build will get interrupted for 2 or 3 weeks. That's pre-Stealth Burner. Oh yeah, that's pre-direct drive. That's going to be a Bowden setup. It'll be a Bowden setup with a Mobius extruder. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, this is 2018-ish is when 2.1 was new. It is not a perfect frame. It is what it is, because it's got to be the original. I mean, to be serial 0, it's got to be that frame. It's got to be a good number of parts from there. I did end up having getting a Core 1L. So this coming Wednesday, if it arrives in time, that'll be Wednesday's content. So, I mean, it would be basic. I mean, unbox and print with it, check it out, open the covers, look under the hood a little bit, compare it to the Core 1. Will it be coming to Smurf or just being raffled off? That's to be determined, Stuart. Shipping a printer like that, shipping is so risky. So risky. To go through that build and then have it not survive shipping would be pretty terrible. Especially considering that the plan would be we'll start selling raffle tickets for it when I start the build. So if you imagine then it would need to be shipped twice. So shipped to England and then to wherever the destination is. And I don't know if that's the risk that we want to take or not. Well, that's to be determined. Looks like it's turning out well. I don't see anything that's concerning. Plus a 2.1 wouldn't have a snappy name like Tri-Vent if shipping went bad. That's true. I guess if the winner of the raffle is in England. Yeah, but that's a gamble. I don't know if that's a gamble we want to take. Is it, at the very minimum, it needs to be shipped once, wherever that is. But it'll be fun going through the whole build process for an old version of the printer I've never built. I printed all the parts for a 2.2 and put together the sub-assemblies, but then by the time I got ready to put it all together as a printer, 2.4 came out, so I started over. Too bent. So yeah, if you consider our current naming, kind of what we've gone to with naming scheme, you could consider it's Voron 2 R4 or Voron 2 version 4 revision 2 is what we're on now. Except 2.0 and 2.3 never really existed. 2.1, 2.2, and 2.4. 2.4 has been, yeah. I mean, the printers where they're at right now have proven to be in good spots. Doesn't mean they don't need to be refreshed. When 2.5 then? Soon. Okay, folks. We have hit the point where we have fewer viewers than people that like the stream. And we're also at the 4-hour mark. And we've done everything that we wanted to accomplish today. I've got a printer now that doesn't do the annoying homing dance of doom. Homing dance of doom. And hopefully has a little more functionality with the nozzle wiper and things. So, once again, tomorrow, early, Killer Prince channel, come and hang out. After that, Trimax. Hopefully we're within 2 or 3 streams of finishing that series. So, I finally dubbed my 2.4 printer and not a project. Nice. Can you use a 2.4 frame? That is to be determined at this point, Andy. 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. Yep. 7:30 local. Hopefully I can get up. My sleep schedule has gone both ways because I got up at like 9:30 the night before or the morning before. So awesome. I'll send you some messages after this, Killer Prince, and we'll get things finalized and going. So with that, thank you everyone. Thank you for being members. This was fun. We will see you tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Enjoy the build. Bye.